Hello there, I am Ginko the Silver Fox. I am the Kitsune with silver fur and golden heart. And this is Pokemon Let's Go Eevee Rarelocke Season 2, The Redemption, The Return, The Redux, The Resurrection, whatever other cliche names starting with R exist for sequels. Anyway, um, last week, for those who don't know, is when I tragically was defeated. I lost all my Pokemon, and that meant game over, and I had to restart or abandon it. But I'm, well, I can be stubborn sometimes, so I'm not gonna leave it at that. I decided to give it another shot, so let's bring out the good old list here. Let's see. I know there's no music right now, it's because I didn't put anything. There it is. Great. Okay, so just a couple of things have changed since last time. Actually, I think I'll put this over here so it's more accessible. The core idea is still the same. I need to beat the Elite Four. I need to beat Trainer Red if possible. That's pretty much post game, but I do consider it part of the challenge. Where was Trainer Red? There you go. He has a full team of level 85 Pokemon, so getting there will be a challenge in on itself, but I believe in myself. I've done it before, even though with less restrictions, but I can do it again. Alright, another essential part of these Nuzlocke challenges, so this is like a Nuzlocke variant. If a Pokemon is knocked out, it has to be put into the box and cannot be used again. Essentially, they are retired veterans. Pokemon in your party must be given a nickname to encourage emotional connection. So this is something that slightly changed because I will be capturing Pokemon aside from just the ones that I'm gonna use in battle. Uh, in order to not slow down gameplay by having you guys see me type in names and having to come up with a nickname for dozens and dozens of Pokemon, I will say that only the Pokemon, the rare Pokemon, you'll see what I mean in the catching rules, uh, will be the ones getting the nickname. The rest are just basically stepping stones. The thing is, this game, rather than having wild Pokemon encounters, you have um, you have to actually capture Pokemon to gain experience. Also, they have adjusted the number of trainers that you can face. There are, in fact, special trainers that are called coach trainers that are all about giving you a tougher challenge, but you get a TM in return or some useful items, and of course, extra source of experience. Um, the main thing to remember as well is that if I lose all my Pokemon in battle, it means it's game over, and that's exactly how the last run ended. Maybe this is how it will end this time as well, but I want to get further than the previous season. I'm gonna give it my best. Alright. So, about catching rules, I can only use the rarest Pokemon in the route area, and because of that, I have my handy dandy list here of the different routes and areas, and I can click on a route and see which Pokemon has like the lowest percentage. Now, I am also keeping a list here, which, whoops, I need to still reset this. I basically kept the first sheet and just created the second sheet. So I created Excel-like sheet. It's not truly Excel, I believe. It's Google Sheets, but similar concept. So yeah, I have the list here. Some areas have both ground, water, and sky, or just water, or just sky, ground, and water, whatever combination. And uh, in these cases, also some places have different floors. And here is basically where I mark the rarest Pokemon that I captured. And yeah, this is the Pokemon that I captured in the first attempt, first arc, first playthrough, and we shall always remember their fall. Okay, let's continue with the rules. Yeah, this is what I wanted to say. Ground, water, sky count is separate. Priority is given to Pokemon that is unique to the area. Priority is given to the Pokemon that haven't been caught yet. This is basically something I'm saying because sometimes the rarest Pokemon of a route or area can be the same as the previous one, and I don't want to have like duplicates in my party unless I really need to. Shiny Pokemon are also allowed. In fact, to make things more interesting, I would say that shiny Pokemon have to be present in the party. They are like my good luck charm, my mascot. They are supposed to be rare, even if you can improve your chances. But yeah, I put the parenthesis, the note there that it's starting with my third Pokemon. It's just so it doesn't sound like I have to stay and grind in the very first area until I catch my shiny Pokemon. And the first couple of routes have a very limited selection of Pokemon, and so limited selection of shinies. I will probably, because when you start, you go to Route 1, Route 2, you can take a little detour to Route 22, and then finally you get through Viridian Forest. And Viridian Forest is probably where I am gonna hunt for my shinies. What makes it special is that it has like the highest number of possible spawns on the screen. Now, this is of course also affected by things such as lures and catch combos. And catch combos is something I was unable to really do last time. The only exception was when I was trying to fill out my Pokédex so I can progress through certain content. But this time I will be able to get higher catch combos, which means more experience, faster leveling, and also improved chances for shinies. Though I must say it was very satisfying to get that full odds shiny last time. A Zubat that I named Dracula, of course, because I'm Transylvanian. Zubat in Mount Moon base floor 2. Maybe it's gonna be a Zubat again this time, but most likely the first shiny that I will get will be one of these guys. Actually, this is the Let's Go Pikachu. Maybe even Bulbasaur, but yeah, Bulbasaur is already a rare spawn, so getting a shiny Bulbasaur, now that's gonna involve indeed a lot of luck. Alright. Last thing about catching is that I can catch legendary Pokemon like the legendary birds, Mewtwo, but I am not able to use them just to make things a bit more challenging. Legendary Pokemon, because they are unique and difficult to come by, are also more powerful than most other Pokemon. Now, this is where the changes compared to the first playthrough come in. Most of the changes. Well, actually, it was in the catching rules. Sorry, I got things mixed up. So last time I was only allowed to capture even the just capture the rarest Pokemon. I couldn't capture other Pokemon unless they were really required for progression. Like when I needed 50 to be able to be granted entry into a certain gym. But what's actually still in place is that I'm not allowed to overlevel. Not allowed to overlevel, that is the gym leader in Elite Four and the Champions Party. So, for example, I cannot, for the first gym, I cannot use in the fight a Pokemon that's higher than level 12. I also cannot use more than the number of Pokemon that these gym leaders slash Elite Four and Champions bring to the table. So, for example, in the case of the first two gym leaders, I can use a maximum of 2 Pokemon. I believe this is where I lost my very first Pokemon in Cerulean City, and then it really just went downhill in the SSN. But I've learned my lesson, or at least I like to think so, and I will do my best to go even further and even beat the game this time. But yeah, it has to match the number of Pokemon in the bosses. Let's just call them bosses to make it more easy. Like Gym Leader, Elite Four, Champion. This is what I consider bosses of this run. Healing and other items are still not allowed. Battle mode has to be on set. Again, to make the fights more challenging. And same rules with the partner Pokemon. It counts for my party limit, so my Eevee that I will get in the very beginning, I can use it. It is a more powerful Pokemon than average. It has like best stats in every area, and it can also learn special moves that give it some very good coverage. I am also restricting it this like last time to only one special move, and I can only swap out once I have beaten a gym. Last time I believe I got to the yes, I remember that I had an electric move on my Eevee, and then I swapped out to fire in preparation for the third gym, but sadly Eevee Kurama, as he was called in the previous run, never made it that far. And in fact, if your partner Pokemon doesn't make it, they are still an integral part of the game, but I'm not allowed to use, for example, their ultimate friendship move, which gives the active Pokemon a significant stat boost. But yeah, I'd rather show you than list you all the things that I'm about to do, so let's jump into it, shall we? I didn't erase the data from last time, I just made a new account, partly because, you know, it would be a shame to like erase everything, and second of all, I don't know how to erase save data only for one account. I was afraid I might erase it for all of them, including my main account, which I don't want to do. So of course I created a third account. Silver Fox. And yeah. Let's make sure I select the correct one, and let's get started. We're gonna go through... Well, I will try to skip through the intros and such, if it's possible even. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, those who were there before have already seen a lot of that, so maybe you want to see it again. Yep. Yeah, no matter what I press, it doesn't seem like I can skip this, but it's adorable either way. Wait a sec, I just realized does the gender of the Eevee shown in this cutscene show the Eevee that I will catch later? Because if that's the case, that was a female Eevee. You can recognize the gender by the tail pattern. So yeah. In my first attempt of this series, I got a male Eevee, so I'm excited that this time it would be a female. You know, just add some variety. Yeah, it's a female Eevee here as well, so that means it's indeed gonna be a female Eevee at the beginning too. Yep, the classic intro done in HD with Pokemon walking to the screen, Psyduck just vibing. You know what? I never played... Oh, hang on. Oh crap, I was gonna say I never played through the game on a female character and I wanted to choose a female character, but I guess it's too late. Whoops. Oh, hello, Dragon. Yeah, I'm gonna give myself the good old... When I'm not calling myself Ginkgo, I'm just giving it the Fox name because it sounds like Fox. There we go. I don't know if I can still change my mind. Oh, there's our rival. Honestly, other than the pronoun, I don't think the game changes much whether you're male or female character. Normally, if you play, for example, a male character, then your rival is female, at least in the first couple of games, and vice versa, but here I believe the rival is set. Actually, it was starting... No, It was more of an exception because the rival was usually the same no matter which gender you picked in the beginning. It's starting in Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire and Emerald, then Leaf Green and Fire Red, where the second character or rival was the opposite gender. Yeah, thank you. I pretty much shifted the challenge this time. I adjusted the rules, but not too much. I shifted the challenge from finite experience to strategy, trying to outmaneuver and making sure that my Pokemon don't die in battle. Okay. Tanuki. Those foxes and Tanuki are rivals in Japanese lore. Okay, yeah. We're about to test out the theory if our Eevee is actually gonna be female in-game and not just here in the opening cutscene. This also means that you could technically reset the game, I think, until you get the gender that you want. Alright, yep. We are basically... this kind of suggests that we are kind of isekai'd into the game world. After watching the TV, okay. Right, I was just checking to make sure I don't have a free potion or something. Up and Adam, yep. Yes, I already checked that. I'm just gonna speed through the dialogue so that we can get to the good part, the catching and battling. Hello, mother. Yeah, it certainly isn't the worst place, right, Dragon? I think, yeah, we just gotta go talk to the professor. Oh, here we go. Yep. It is a female Eevee. I already know what I'm gonna name her. Yep. By the way, yes, my Joy-Con is fully charged. I made sure of it. And I fully charged myself as well. I took a nap just before stream. Nice. First throw, and it's an excellent throw. Hopefully that's a good omen. I gotta say, that's quite some feat that you can do these things while inside the Pokeball. It also implies that you are somehow aware of your surroundings. Like you can still see outside. Eevee wanted to be our partner. She just wanted to give us some extra work. Wanted to make us work for it. I always love this cutscene. Eevee became your Pokemon. Yes, we're gonna give her a name. And I already figured out, named after my favorite fox girl in Blue Archive. In fact, she has the same tail color as Eevee if I think about it, or very similar. Izuna. Great. Welcome to the team, Izuna. The first of many. And of course our rival got Pikachu. Yes, hopefully so. Alright, we're gonna get our Pokédexes. Alright. Finally get to set out, and I believe we start with a very generous amount of 50 Pokeballs, so... Oh, of course we first have to talk to our mom and let her know that as a 10-year-old we were gonna be setting out on our own. As it is custom in the Pokemon world. Thanks for the town map. Alright. Don't think we have unlocked playing with Eevee yet. Let me check the menu. Yep, it's blank for now. That's okay. Alright, so we are already leaving Pallet Town and going to the first route, and Pidgey sadly is not gonna be our target here, but let me pull up the good old list here. So on Route 1, the two rarest ones share the same percentage, Rattata and Bellsprout, and I remember last time on Route 1 I did catch a Rattata, so you know what? Let's do it again. We can get a Bellsprout in other places, so... but... yeah, the problem is... I wanna get a female, because I want to name her Iron Mouse again. Well, sort of Iron Mouse. Let's see if we can get... oh, just full of Bellsprouts, huh? Let me see, can I reset if I walk off? Maybe if I walk into a building, then back. Oh, this is the rival sister, right? Yes. Yes, this did do a reset. Okay. Is this... yes, this is a female. Level 3 instead of level 4, but we can work with that. I want the very first Pokemon I capture after Eevee to actually be one that I will use, so here we go. Okay, not excellent catch, but still very good. Remember to hydrate everyone as well. Yep. And sadly it doesn't go into your nickname menu until after you add them to a party, so let me see if I remember how this is done. Yep. Change name, and I already thought about the name Indie Mouse. Because when I captured the first version of Iron Mouse, or Mousy I believe I called her, Researcher was still a thing, so now that she's independent I'm gonna call her Indie Mouse. Lovely. Both Pokemon nicknames start with an I so far. Okay, so before I forget, I need to update my list. So Route 1, Ground has... this time I think I will also note down the nicknames so that I don't forget. So Rattata, Indie Mouse. There you go. It will make the columns larger overall, but it's fine. Okay. I know I said I can capture additional Pokemon for the sake of experience and for shiny chances, but I'm gonna start doing that in the Viridian Forest. Just want to get there as quickly as possible. Of course, if I happen to be just that lucky that I get a shiny before that, then I will absolutely do that. Oh, Izuna found something. Thank you, Izuna. I know this is our first battle, I think. Oh, never mind. We don't get to battle until after we've done this first little quest here to retrieve the parcel. Oh. Oh, nice. Also, this is something... No, we're not gonna head straight back to the lab because this is something I haven't done last time. This is actually where you meet Team Rocket for the first time, and they are the roadblock that prevent you from going further north. What do you want? You can't pass through here right now. We're in the middle of guard duty, and it's very important. You know, it actually makes sense since this is the town with the gym, the Viridian... Actually, is this Viridian? Let me check again. I'm pretty sure this is Viridian town. Here we go, town map. Yes, Viridian City, not Viridian Town. Excuse me. And knowing who the gym leader is, it kind of makes sense. Maybe they are just making excuses that they are doing guard duty, but maybe they are actually on guard duty. I think there was an item hidden here somewhere. No, this is just a shortcut in once you get the ability. I'm not gonna go to Route 22 just yet because I wanna finish that parcel turn in and then I'll take the detour. This is where she officially starts to remain on top of our head. Oh, thank you. This will make capturing easier. I believe this is where we finally will have our first trainer battle against our rival. Alright. Oh, we're actually a bit under level, but it's okay because we are OP. Oh, come on, are you kidding me? I get a paralysis right away. That's cheating. It's okay, we can take a couple of these hits. And just one more and we should be able to bring Pikachu down. Okay, we are lucky, we are not paralyzed, so... Oh, good. Also interesting, I noticed that I couldn't switch to... Like, Indie Mouse wasn't officially in my party there. I think because it's the tutorial battle, you can actually only fight with your initial Pokemon. Hello Mao, welcome, welcome. You didn't miss much. But we did get our partner Pokemon, we did get Indie Mouse. And we got to the tutorial without too much trouble. And also this time it's a female Eevee, so I named her after my favorite fox girl in Blue Archive, Izuna. And Indie Mouse because she's indie, but I still wanted it to be Iron Mouse. Also, looks like this one is of... This Eevee is... what's nature? Hasty nature, which means less negative defense, so negative growth in defense, which makes her a bit more fragile on the physical side, but faster, so yeah, very good speed. And Indie Mouse is of a lax nature, extra defense but reduced special defense. Okay, we can work with that. Okay. Let's head out. So Route 1 already done. Oh, hang on. I forgot we also get this. Yeah. Clothing customizations. Oh, this is where we unlock partner play. Cute as ever. Oh, no problem, Mal. I figured that was the case. You are usually very punctual, so... I hope dinner turned out great. I was almost late myself because I decided to take a nap around 5 PM. It was, I think, almost 5 PM, not quite. And I ended up sleeping until 7:50, so I woke up, even though I didn't set an alarm, 10 minutes before stream, but I feel like I needed it because this is one of those weeks where I was working from 8 AM, so yeah, it's hard for me to go to bed at exactly midnight and fall asleep, so I didn't get my full 8 hours on most of the days. And yeah, I didn't realize I needed to catch up on my sleep that bad, but it's not just the Joy-Con that got charged this time, but also my brain and body, so yeah. Feeling overall very good. And the best part is that tomorrow I no longer need to get up, and I'm not working from 8 AM, but from 10:30, so yeah. All good. You know what? I'll send in Indie Mouse so that she gets a bit of extra XP, but I might swap her out again. Okay, reduction in defense, that's actually not that bad, but I'm not gonna risk a lucky crit, one-hit KO, so back to Izuna, who doesn't have the defense debuff. The rules that have changed... Hang on, I might as well bring it up now. The main thing that has changed is the catching rules. I can only use the rarest Pokemon, but I can catch new Pokemon for the sake of leveling or for the sake of, you know, getting more XP. And because I'm catching extra Pokemon, I'm giving the nickname rule only to the Pokemon that I will actually use in battle, aka the rare Pokemon. And another thing is that I have to have a shiny with me at all times, but only starting with my third Pokemon. This is so that I don't stay and grind in the first 2 routes in the beginning, so yeah. This is like the main change. It swapped from being a finite experience challenge to a more strategy. I did see someone do a actual traditional Nuzlocke challenge. Oh, I got the crit this time. I've seen someone do a Nuzlocke challenge, like a traditional Nuzlocke challenge, but and they did in fact only catch 1 Pokemon per route, which did restrict their XP, but they used healing items in battle. In fact, the only way they were able to beat the challenge is by sometimes stalling out the trainers by spamming the potions and such until Pokemon ran out of power points, which, yeah, they did it, but it was a very long and tedious journey in certain parts. And I am still restricting the levels of the Pokemon, so even though I can farm XP, I will not be over-leveling. Now, if I do happen to over-level, let's say I accidentally get a Pokemon to level 13 before Brock, and he is at level 12, then I will just simply put the Pokemon on the bench and then use them in the future. Yes, Pokemon Center tutorial. Got it. Alright, so now that Team Rocket is no longer here. Team Rocket is, by the way, I didn't show it in my first run, but Team Rocket is the one blocking the route so that you don't go further until you delivered that little parcel there. But yeah, now you can pass. Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about the take them out. Actually, in the mouse... Oh, it did automatically take out one of my Pokemon for me. Great. Okay. I'm gonna capture the Pokemon from Route 2, then I will go back to Route 22, do my rival battle, capture the Pokemon there, and then I will start my shiny hunt in the Viridian Forest, which is like the ideal spot. Okay. Hang on a sec, I need to pull up the list again. So, route to the southern portion. The rarest Pokemon here is either Caterpie or Weedle, so whichever I get. Yeah, I don't have lures. I can only buy lures once I beat the second gym, aka Misty. And the first lure, if I remember correctly, was only in Viridian Forest. So yeah, gonna have to use my lures carefully. So Caterpie or Weedle, I'm gonna get both of them eventually because the northern portion of Route 2 has the same table of Pokemon, so it's just whichever I feel like capturing first. Overall. Yeah, I will be able to do catch combos this time, so that will not only get me more XP, but also increase the chances for shinies. So I'm almost at the best odds, because you do need the shiny charm for the best of the best odds, but yeah. I'll make do with the rest. Okay. Come on, don't be shy. Oh, there we go. I guess we are starting with... Weedle. And it's a male this time. believe, yeah, last time we had a female, so I named her Beyonce. Okay. Yep, got a Weedle. Nice chunk of experience points. Okay, let's inspect our new addition a bit. Naive nature, which apparently means more speed but less defense. Okay, more speed equals we can outspeed our opponent and move first, which can be crucial in many scenarios, so I welcome that. We don't have the option yet to judge Pokemon. I believe that's unlocked from a certain NPC if you have a certain number of Pokemon with you. Or captured in the decks. Okay. I believe male bees had a certain scientific name. Oh, simply called a drone. Okay. Oh, is that why they call them drones in the Borg in Star Trek? Okay. Well, drone sounds boring though, so... Oh, here we go. Popular bee names. Buzz, Winnie, Bee, like an EA, Bumble, Pollen, Nectar, Sweetie, Benny, Sunny, Goldie, Clover, Dewey, Misty, Dewdrop, Jewel, Tinker, Pebbles, Wonder, Daisy. I like Clover, honestly. And Clover, like the four-leafed clover, a sort of our good luck charm. There we go. Welcome to the team, Clover. Alright. Back to Route 22. Oh, and also to check the list. So this time I'm also taking a note of the nicknames. So Weedle, Clover. There we go. Let me also show you for a sec. I have the... You can't really see it because of the text, but I have the first sheet with the first arc and then the redemption arc sheet. Otherwise it's the same. There you go. As it's love how some Pokemon, for example Rattata, they are so fast that rather than they follow you, you follow them, like they run ahead. Okay, so we are at Route 22, which I know is a bit of a strange order, but let's see. It's because this is actually the path towards the Indigo Plateau challenge. So here we have a tie between Nidoran and Nidoran male. Maybe this time I catch a female just because I got a Nidoran male, and I can always catch the other one in the other routes. But unless it's Weedle, then it just runs away. Nice. Okay, so you know what? Let's start with a Nidoran female this time and get... We'll get Nido Queen later, once we get that Moonstone in Mount Moon. Okay, careful timing. Oh, wasn't excellent. Felt like an excellent catch, but I guess the circle has to be just a tad smaller. There we go. So Route 22 resulted in Nidoran female, and we'll see what name we'll give her. Okay, a name just came to my mind and I'll explain my thinking process. First though, let's inspect the Pokemon a bit. Naive nature as well, so extra speed. A team of winners, thank you. I'm gonna name her... I know she wasn't the first person to sing that song, I think she just made a new version of it. I'm gonna name her Britney. And why do I name her Britney? It's after Britney Spears, who has a song named Toxic, and it's a poison type Pokemon, so that's how I made the connection. This one will be called Britney. Welcome to the team, Britney. Oh, yep. There's the hidden item, antidote. Into Pokemon League, that is Elite 4, yep, that's my goal. Yep, it's on. It's a good thing too, because this means now all our Pokemon will get experience. Gonna go for the priority quick attack. I believe Pidgey doesn't learn the annoying sand attack until level 5, so we are relatively safe. No accuracy reduction for us. May look cute now, but eventually it will become a vicious Pidgeotto that last time tore through our team, so... Oh, I need to remember to... So that's the battle mode that I needed to still adjust. Okay, you know what? Let's do a Tail Whip and reduce Pikachu's defenses. Okay, no paralysis this time. Good. Ooh, nice crit there, Pikachu. Nice. Indy Mouse is level 5 too, perfect. Looks like I win this round, Tanuki. Oh. Good job, Izuna. Alright, so this is the same grass patch. Once we unlock water travel, we can come back here and catch the water Pokemon. But yeah, for now, this is like the road towards the Pokemon League. But you need badges to be able to pass to the different areas, so for now we're just gonna go back, grab items, heal up, and then start our first shiny hunt. Wah Pokemon, yeah. Is that how you pronounce it? Wah, Wota. I don't know. I'm just messing about. Yeah, lead the way, Indy Mouse, to the Pokemon Center. Before I begin my journey though, maybe I should get something to eat or... Yeah, hang on, I will... Water. Okay, like that. Water. Thank you for instructing me on the British accent, Mao. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break, just grab something, a snack, something light, and I'll be back. Alright, I am back. And I don't know if you can really call it a snack, but I got myself some oatmeal, but with water, not milk, and so that it's not so bland, I usually add some seasoning to it. Most of the time it's salt, it works perfectly for me, but recently I got my hands on some MSG, and yeah, this time I seasoned it with MSG. You know what? It's not bad. I wouldn't use it in every food like some people do, but it has that less salty but more savory flavor. Like they call it, I think, the umami flavor. So yeah. MSG oatmeal for dinner time. I know, I can be strange sometimes. I just realized I didn't note down the nickname for Nidoran. Brittany, there you go. And I also got myself a beer from the fridge, but I'll let it warm up a little bit because I think it's a bit too cold for me. But yeah. That's actually it's probably the best time for me to eat will be while waiting for that shiny Pokemon to spawn in Viridian Forest. Dipping your fries in cola. I haven't done that, I think. I don't know, I don't remember every single snack and meal, but I can't imagine it's that bad. I mean, if you're gonna consume... Like, if it's part of the meal, you know, like, you're gonna get hamburger fries and then a Coke next to it. It's all gonna mix in your stomach anyway, so I guess it's not that strange to dip your fries in cola, but yeah, it's certainly unusual. Okay. Soggy fries, yeah, that's a good point. Hang on, I don't want to accidentally miss a shiny Pokemon, so I'm gonna bring up the list while not actually in the forest. So... Viridian Forest, the Green Forest. Where was it? Oh, I scrolled away from it. There you go. Okay, so... There are a couple of contenders for rarest Pokemon in this area. Oh. So there are a couple of contenders for rarest Pokemon. Beedrill or Butterfree in Let's Go Pikachu have a 1% chance to spawn, but technically they are evolutions of Weedle and Caterpie respectively. Not that rare, it's just that, you know, you save yourself a bit of time by having a fully evolved Pokemon from the get-go. Now, the rarest Pokemon that doesn't even spawn until you get... Well, or spawns very very rarely until you start a catch combo, is Bulbasaur, and I do need Bulbasaur actually for the first gym, so yeah, that's where we're gonna go. So yeah, Bulbasaur I want to catch for sure, and the shiny I will just take whichever seems to be shiny first. So if it's Bulbasaur gonna be the shiny as well. If not, then so yeah, Bulbasaur will be the normal rarest Pokemon, and then we'll also get the shiny Pokemon as well later. Also, because I'm no longer restricted on XP and such, I can be... Like, I have some more liberty when it comes to... exploring the area. Remember how I desperately tried to avoid trainers in my first playthrough? Sometimes I had no choice but to go through trainers. This time I have a lot more freedom. I will, I think, go for the lure though, which is at the end of the maze. so that I increase my chances, and then I also start my catch combos going. So yeah, let's see. Yeah, there can be up to 20 Pokemon spawning on the screen in this forest. It's like the highest density, I think, of wild Pokemon. So a very popular spot for shiny hunters. Oh. You know what? Let's start the catch combo. The most common Pokemon here are Weedle and Caterpie. So... shiny Pokemon. Nice one. Let's start leveling a bit too. So I will probably capture a bunch of extra Caterpies until I get my Bulbasaur / shiny Pokemon. But yeah, I will get the lure for it as well. How does it fit? Yeah. Magic or science. Oh. There's a Pikachu, 5% chance. Maybe we'll get a shiny Pikachu and then we get to gloat in front of our rival that he has a regular one. We'll see. Okay, should be an easy enough fight. There we go. Vaguely recall here being gay. Okay. You also gotta be careful, like, sometimes the game teases you and makes you think maybe it's a shiny because they have these red and blue auras, which simply denote if a Pokemon is tiny or huge. And sometimes there's just an environmental sparkle on the grass, so yeah. You're gonna keep your eyes peeled, basically. You know what, might as well get the trainers here out of the way, but let's lead with Indie Mouse into battle. You know what, no, Brittany. Brittany, I think... I don't know if it's only male Nidoran that learns the Peck move, because that's gonna be good against the bugs. Okay, she only has Growl and Scratch. So maybe Indie Mouse instead then? Tackle. Tackle is good enough though, especially since she gets the same type attack bonus. Or stab for sure. Oh, there's the Bulbasaur! Holy crap! I didn't even properly start the... I mean, I think it... Wait, hang on. Okay, between 0 and 1, it's a 0.5% chance for the Pokemon to spawn, so I still got it at full odds, so... yeah. I have confidence that it will still be on the screen after the fight, but we'll see. Okay, it's gonna take 3 hits, unless I get a crit here. But Indie Mouse can do it. Okay, hang on, let me save, just in case. Oh, I haven't checked that out yet. But I'll take your word for it. Level 6 too, okay, starting at a good point. Let's give him a nice raspberry, make him a little more friendly. Oh. There we go. And now we get to shiny hunt. Oh, she's very good with the opera songs. But I think because of her condition, she can't maintain that voice for very long, unfortunately. Oh, Britney's also learning new moves. Good. Okay. So I remember the... Okay, Caterpie, you will need to actually... No. Yeah, I need to remove Caterpie from the party. This one I just caught for the XP. And Bulbasaur. Let's see what kind of Bulbasaur we are dealing with. Lax nature. Okay, that means more defense but less special defense. That's fine. And he already knows Wine Whip. By Roppy. Is that the song name? I'm not sure what that means. Oh, Raupi is the name of Caterpie in German. I get it. I remembered. Yeah, so the first Bulbasaur was named Shy Guy because he was so difficult to get. So this one maybe I will call Brash Guy because it didn't take long at all. Maybe Clover is actually giving me that 4-leaf clover luck, so Brash Guy. There you go. Welcome to the team. Let me note you down in the list. Viridian Forest. Brash Guy. Okay, this means I'm also free to not avoid trainers on my way to that lure. But yeah, I'm at 5 Pokemon right now, so if I want the 6th Pokemon in the active party, it has to be a shiny, so yeah. That means I need to make room here for a 2nd Pokemon in Viridian Forest, but I'll deal with it when I get there. Indie Mouse. Quick attack to make sure we go first. Yeah, so basically I need to have a shiny Pokemon with me in the team at all times. If I lose the shiny Pokemon, I have to hunt for another one. That's another big change compared to the first season. Because, you know, shiny Pokemon are rare, no matter how much you improve your chances, so yeah. They're also like the good luck charm for you. Yep, you can never have too many Pokeballs, I agree. Okay, there's a tiny Pidgey here. Oh, she gives a hint that Bulbasaur can sometimes appear. Well, I actually got one. How about that? left Brittany. Actually, let's show off Brash Guy, why not? Oh, did you know Bulbasaur can appear? You don't say. Oh, but I forgot, Vine Whip will not be effective against the poison type Pokemon. So we're gonna go with the good old Tackle. Okay. So Scratch does 2 damage every time. So we are good. We are bulky. Even if she gets a crit, I think that's gonna be like what? Triple damage? So 6 HP. Actually, it took a little less there one time. Oh! The crit when we don't really need it, but it's cool. So what did you think? I saw Bulbasaur, it wasn't registered, I wonder if it was true. Okay. You know what, let's... Just to show up to everyone, we'll let Brash Guy out. Yeah, he's happy to be on the team. Alright, I think we can skip this trainer. Grab that item. Up, up. Sneaky being right behind the tree. And I believe the lure was past this next trainer. Over here somewhere. And I believe this is where I caught the Bulbasaur finally. A tremendous difference. Well done, well done. Okay, finish my MSG oatmeal. Okay, definitely not sending... Well, I think PG doesn't know Pack, a flying move at this point, so I could send Brash Guy, but Brash Guy is wounded a bit, so yeah. To have an easier time, I'm gonna go with... Oh, and it knows send attack at level 4, that's annoying. I swap out if I need to, but one more quick attack should do the job in theory. Okay. Wonderful. And Clover is level 6. That means Clover is about to evolve into a Cuckoo now. In one more level. Alright. Okay, let me see. Where is that lure? If I'm remembering correctly, it's over here. Is this the one? Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, I think I should go back to the beginning of the forest, because there I can find a lot more... Like I can cover a lot more ground, a lot more grass visible. And then I'll activate my lure and gonna start... Actually, I'm gonna start my catch combo and then... it lured me to it. Oh. Accidentally ran to a PG. So if I wanna maintain my catch combo, I need to keep on catching Caterpies. So yeah. Let's see how that goes. Okay, I think this is a good spot. Metapod. quite. Haven't seen a Beedrill yet. But maybe I just didn't look at the right spot. So for now, let's look for Caterpie. Oh, I heard the Caterpie noise. There you go. Nice. So catch combo of 32 gives the highest shiny chance for the next spawn only. But I don't want to go overboard because I'm in danger of overleveling for Brock if I get to that combo amount, but yeah. I'm not gonna remove a Caterpie every time, so I'm just gonna leave this in the party and remove it once I'm done capturing that shiny Pokemon. So strap yourselves in, we might be here for a while. I will open my beer now as well. This will require both strategy and a lot of patience, so let's see. Cheers. Yep, there's that Pikachu. Not shiny though. Where is that Caterpie? Oh wait, Eevee is wagging her tail. Yep, I just noticed the item. Great. Weedle. Oh, another Weedle. Wait, I think the table says that Weedle is technically the more common because Weedle is like 25% and Caterpie is 24%, so almost the same, but yeah. Okay. Oh. Did not expect that, but it is a yellow circle, so it's a little harder to catch. Nice. Look at that. Most important member to get to a decent level is Brash Guy. He's gonna be my secret weapon against Brock. Like before. Oh, there's the Beedrill. It's not a shiny though, so gonna have to pass. Oh, and it flew away already. Interesting. Oh, and there's the Caterpie popped right up. Would be nice to get a shiny Beedrill because not only is it one of the rarest, but it can also Mega Evolve later, so I get a Mega shiny Beedrill. Oh, and Clover's gonna evolve now, right? Yes. That's how it is with bug Pokemon. Mega Drill, yeah. But, I mean, we will get a Beedrill either way out of Clover, so it's fine. Learned Harden. Okay. Cool. Catch combo 3. I believe catch combos also have the benefit of generating the so-called candies. Oh, not quite. But sometimes you get these item stat or stat boosting candies from capturing Pokemon, so let's keep it up. Yes, double click will be very important against Brock. I wish I had it last time, but I wasn't high enough level. Fighting moves are super effective against rock Pokemon, is what I mean. Okay, let me activate the lure now, actually, and that also, like, increases the spawn rate of Pokemon. So it will be worth it. Oh, there's the Caterpie. Oh, I timed that a bit wrong. But yeah, the more the higher the number is on the catch combo, the more experience you also get, so yeah. Also, we might now see Bulbasaur more often, because at some point it gets to like a 50% spawn chance, but I've noticed also a restriction where there can only be one of these special spawns on the screen at a time, so we might see Bulbasaur more often, but only one Bulbasaur on the screen at a time. But as you can see, you can have multiple Pikachus. Alright. Now where is that Caterpie? There it is. Oh, and it already wore off. Wow. Yeah, these base travel lures don't last a long time. I could have just stood in place, but that's boring, so I'm gonna explore instead. Nice. I will try to get everyone in the level 11-12 range. Though I may end up... Oh, double kick, that's again gonna be good against Brock, so I could bring Brittany there as well. Okay, no growl, but this... Yeah, double trouble. And Brush I learned a very important lead seed. Great. And Caterpie now evolves as well. Well, this is gonna be good for the Pokédex. Hello, Metapod. Learned Harden, of course, he did. Okay. Now what, I think I will keep on capturing Caterpie as I go and defeat the remaining trainers in the forest. Also, a thing of note is that the higher your catch combo is, the more often the same kind of... more of the same Pokemon will spawn, so we get more and more Caterpies. Which means we might get a shiny Caterpie more likely than the rest. She touched me and I learned how. Oh, excuse me. That was a bad hiccup timing, but I get it. Nice one. Also, I just saw you log into World of Warcraft now. Let me know how's the hunt going in the new patch. Okay, we haven't beaten this guy yet, right? No, we did not. Oh, it's gonna be one of those battles, right? I believe quick attack is actually more powerful than... Oh, same power as tackle, but it has priority. I'm pretty sure we can still do a 2-hit KO with Indie Mouse. There you go. At this point I am over-leveling the poor bug catchers. Oh. There we go. Your guess is as good as mine, Mao. Maybe so they can do the dirty hardened jokes? Who knows? Okay, I might need to remove Izuna from the party because she's already level 11. And I don't want to risk her because there's actually a couple of trainers before Brock in the gym, so she gets experience from that. So yeah. Sorry, Izuna, you can take a little break. Oh, I have the Pikachu. Oh, bad timing. It's okay, we have plenty of Pokeballs, right? I could actually always do a shiny hunt in other areas as well. Like, what's after this one? Oh, another Route 2. But in Route 2 I have a much smaller list of Pokemon. Route 2 North, yeah. Oh, Brushka is level 10. There you go. And what's after Route 2? Route 3, I bet. On Route 3, I will do a catch combo anyway to get that Charmander, so... Maybe that's what I'll go next. But the thing is, because there's so many Pokemon spawning... There it is! The shiny Bellsprout right in front of me. And I forgot to save, damn it. Okay, I was ready to move on, but there you go. Let's give it a raspberry. A shiny plant. And an excellent catch too. I was gonna say, because there's more Pokemon, you have a larger sample size, so yeah. Excellent. And it's a male too, okay. Okay. Let's thank you. Let's arrange the party. Yeah, the journey can continue indeed. The streamer luck did come in handy. Now, it doesn't mean that it's gonna be the same 6 Pokemon, but Bellsprout will need to be part of it, because, yeah, I need at least one shiny with me at all times. Okay, check summary. Sassy nature, oh my. That means he's slower, negative speed growth, but higher special defense growth. He knows Vine Whip, so that's gonna be good in theory against Brock. So I could bring both Bellsprout and... yeah. Sassy Plant X. Wait, was Plant X the name of the plant that said "Feed me Seymour"? Which might be a good name here. Oh, yeah. Let me feed me see more plant name. At the shop of all, the carnivorous plant that demands to be fed is named Audrey too. The plant key character. Okay, Audrey is a female name, so yeah. Named after Audrey, the woman he was in love with. Okay, I see. Okay, that's not gonna work though. But what if the roles were reversed? So I'm gonna name him Seymour because... why not? He is a star. Shining star, because he's also an actor, so yeah, it all fits in my head. Okay, and of course we're gonna take him out of the Pokeball. Now, once they're following you, you just see the slightly... To be honest, let me show you on the web page. The color variation is not that big on the shiny Bellsprout, but it's still a shiny, so... see more butts. Yeah, let's see if it's more visible in Gen 9. Yeah, it's more yellow basically than green. That's the gist of it. Oh, and a Beedrill decided to show up randomly with that 1%. Alright then. Oh, sorry Pikachu. But yeah, I think I'm gonna stop capturing more Pokemon for the time being. I'm just gonna level through trainer battles. Oh, and of course, Seymour is also the kind of Pokemon who runs ahead of us rather than follow us. Nice. Actually, remember catching a shiny Vileplume, or not Vileplume, is the final evolution, Bellsprout on my main account here in Viridian Forest, so yeah. It was the destined, perhaps. Some more Kakuna, and I think this is one of the last trainers, actually. We'll see. Yeah, homage to the main account. Oh, it is actually the last trainer. Okay. Ah, look at that sparkle. Okay. Well, we're not gonna be hitting it effectively, plus it knows Harden, so... Indy Mouse it is. Indy Mouse can hit pretty hard with those quick attacks. Oh, but this Metabot decides to tackle instead, okay. Ooh, nice crit. There we go. Alright, we had a very good run in Viridian Forest. Let me leave and update my list real quick. Okay, Bellsprout. See more. There you go. Alright, and I think I can, because I'm no longer in danger of over-leveling, I can bring back Izuna into the party. Just gonna have 1 or 2 more trainer battles before Brock, so we should be fine. So goodbye again, Caterpie, and now we have our first full team. Seymour, Brittany, Clover, Brash Guy, Indie Mouse, and Izuna. Nice. Yeah, CP is the combat power. Okay. Well, that didn't take as long as I thought it would. Oh, but we are on route to north, so let me check who is the rarest here. Which I will capture just for the extra XP and whatnot. Not PG for sure. Okay, so on the ground, it's either Weedle or Caterpie. Well, I already caught both of them. I caught the Bellsprout as well. Let's just catch an official Caterpie that we can actually use, because the other Caterpies we can't use, as we just use them as a stepping stone in leveling. So yeah, we're gonna catch a Caterpie here as the official named Caterpie. And it shouldn't be that hard because we still have the catch combo happening, so Caterpie will spawn a bit more frequently. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay. I was beginning to worry that there's no Caterpie on the screen. Oh, and it's a female too. Female Butterfrees have a nice little pattern compared to the male ones on their wings, so yeah. And we get extra experience too. Yeah, the other ones are, I suppose, bastards. Maybe. Seymour learned growth. Nice. Okay. Let me go to the box and make sure we name this female Caterpie. Let's see what kind of Caterpie are we dealing with. Hasty, so extra speed and lower defense, that's fine. Actually, I will bring her out in the gym. So let's see. Oh yeah, there's a send to professor option, so this helps us with decluttering the box. And whenever you send a Pokemon to the professor, you get a candy for that Pokemon, which means we can further improve the Pokemon that we caught. So we could buff up this new official Caterpie. What should be her name, by the way? You guys have any ideas? Remember that she will be a butterfly one day. I'm trying to think as well. Oh, sorry, stop. Oh, these are the species names. I saw a butterfly named Brimstone, and yeah, it's because that's the color of the wings. Duke of Burgundy. Duke of Burgundy, wow. Essex Skipper. Nice. I see a lot of these are British. Essex, Burgundy. Cynthia. You know, funny thing is, Cynthia is actually the name of a Pokemon champion in Gen 4 and very popular amongst the fans. So you know what? Cynthia it is. She's also known to be one of the hardest boss battles in game. Alright, so Cynthia will be added to the party in place of Izuna for now. Yeah, the blonde one. Alright, here we are. Pokemon Gym, yeah, there's a leader. Oh, potions, we can't use those, but thank you. We can sell that. If there's a guy here who gives us a free crunchy or something. Yeah, there we go. Oh, once per day you can buy it for 500, so it's not a gift. We can still heal status conditions out of battles, so I'm gonna keep that. Okay. I think I'm just gonna go straight to the gym. Why not? I'm as ready as I'll ever be, I think. I'm confident that between Izuna and Brash Guy, I will be able to defeat Brock. First I'm gonna do this random daily quest where you just watch a Slowpoke for hours. Yeah, it is a pretty fun walking animation. I think yeah, it's even more of an homage for my main account now that I think about it, because on my main account, Victreebel was in fact part of my team that took down the Elite Four, so yeah. This time he gets to do it in shiny form. Okay, Seymour will remain in the front, and yeah. This is the team that I will keep just before Brock, so they get a bit more experience, and then I'll bring Brash Guy and Izuna to face the leader, so that's the plan. Oh, there's a... I'll get it later, I'm not gonna walk back for that Pokeball. Right. Cutscene time. You know what? Grass type. Funny you should say that. I will show you a shiny grass type. Also, I don't know if you can get a water Pokemon this early. I'm pretty sure you can't, but yeah. He wanted to say that water is also effective against rock types, so yeah. Let me actually save because I haven't done that in a while. I don't want to lose my shiny Pokemon progress. So here we go. Gonna lead with Seymour just so he gets some extra experience, but Of course, he's under leveled for this gym, so gonna swap him out right away. I'm probably gonna swap out for Brash. No, I should save Brash Guy's power for later. Brittany will be good as well, because Brittany... Yeah, Brittany can do the double kick for the super effective damage. Oh, defense curl. That raises defense, but... I think we can manage. Double kick. Yeah, I think we can do a 2-hit. Well, 3-hit KO because he's further increasing his defense. Unless we get a good crit here, we'll see. Oh! Nice! I like to think that it's Clover who's giving us all this luck. And Simo's level 5, nice. Indimo's level 9, good, good. Focus energy, good. Our team is improving. Alright, here's the guy who says that I'm light years away from facing Brock, I remember clearly. Oh, 10,000 light years, I'm sorry. I didn't remember the exact line. There we go. Same old Geodude deal. And Brittany will come in. Yeah, it's from Little Shop of Horrors. You know, the famous scene, except I know the plant was called Audrey. Here I swapped the roles. We'll pretend that Audrey is the gardener and Seymour is the plant. Oh, nice crit. Very nice crit. That's one of the advantages of these multi-hit moves, that you might just be able to get more than one crit. Or at least one of them will be a crit. Nice. Alright, here we are then. Let's prepare. Gonna put these guys on the bench for now. Oh, no, remove from party. There you go. Remove from party. Remove from party. Remove from party. Remove from party, and Brash Guy will stay in. Yeah, you need at least one active Pokemon, and we'll bring in Izuna. Okay, and I'm probably gonna start with Izuna and then leave Brash Guy. Brash Guy was really clutch against that Onyx last time. Alright. Gonna save. And it's time for our first real challenge. He's striking the Brock pose with the axe. Thank you, Dragon. I'll do my best. Okay, I'm gonna start with the Tail Whip actually. So we get the defense drop. He might go for a curl to increase it. Oh, never mind. Just gonna go straight on the offense. That's fine. Yeah, he's one of those characters that never opens his eyes, indeed. Okay, one more double kick should do the job. Ooh, almost. But yeah, there we go. Nice. Oh, and I forgot to... Yeah, when you set the Pokemon battle setting to set, it will not ask you this switch your Pokemon. I'm gonna stay in. Okay, let's see if we can weaken it a little bit with double kick before I send in Brash Guy. We should be able to live one hit. Rock throw, okay. Not too bad. Brash Guy, your turn. Once we set up that lead seed, we are in good shape, I think. Because that's gonna keep on draining health. Oh, nice avoiding. Good job, Brash Guy. Now our victory is as good as sealed. Put up those Vine Whips. Ooh, okay. Lot smoother than the first time. But that's all thanks to the fact that I am not under-leveled. Nice. Well, I was a bit under-leveled, but not as much compared to last time. So yeah, we got our first patch. I'll drink to that. Yep. Take this with us. Oh, and we now have Headbutt, yeah. I'm gonna give Headbutt to Eevee and Indie Mouse as well, probably. Yes, well done. Good girl. Let me also restore the party to its full complement. Indie Mouse. Clover. Brittany. And last but not least, for now at least, is Seymour. We have a bit of overlap with Pokemon types because we have two grass types in both Shy Guy and... not Shy Guy, Brash Guy. Sorry, I'm still thinking about him. Brash Guy and... Seymour, but yeah, it should be fine. Oh, thanks for the great balls, Blue. Yeah, smell you later too, Blue. Go. X defense. Well, just gonna sell this. But free stuff is free stuff. What does this old lady have to say? Careful with money, don't blow it all in one place. Okay, good advice, good advice. Let's sell the items that we're not gonna use, like X defense, the big pearl, nice 4,000, tiny mushroom, and potions as well. Okay, we have 62 Pokeballs, so that's sufficient for the time being, so we're not gonna buy anything else. I will buy lures once they become a thing. But first, let's heal. Okay, here we go. Gonna take another quick break actually, because you know I've been drinking both water and beer, so nature calls and I must answer, so BRB. Alright, I am back, and it's time to continue our adventure. We beaten the first gym, so far so good, I would say. And here we're gonna face a whole bunch of new trainers. Thank you, Mao, thank you. I should remember to lead with my shiny Seymour. But this is fine too. There we are at level 12. I believe Misty has the level cap of 19. Okay, so long way to go until then. It's fine. And we're gonna go through Mount Moon as well. Seymour is level 6. Perfect. Thank you, Les Janice. Seymour needs a bit of catching up, but he'll get there. Let me see. Oh, yeah. There was an item here, good thing I checked. I think there's also a lure here somewhere, so I'm gonna keep my eyes open for that. Yeah, coach trainers, strong, but they do good stuff. Right, before I forget, I should use that headbutt. Oh, Seymour can learn headbutt, that's good, but I'm gonna teach it to Pokemon that benefit from the normal type boost, so... Mousy here, for example, instead of tackle. She's gonna do headbutts. And we can also teach it to Izuna. Great. Let's also save. Congrats on the epic fish, the orange mandarin fish for now. Yeah. I don't know who came up with that name, but I know headbutting, what headbutting means as a verb, so yeah. Oh, sending out your own brash guy, I see. Shall we make it a... You know what? No. Or... Yeah, let's send out Brittany. Brittany can do a decent job, I think. And I can always swap if necessary. Can do neutral damage with Poison Sting. Which... Okay, definitely swapping up now because... I don't want to stay in with the lead seed. Also, the thing is, grass type Pokemon cannot be affected by lead seed. It's just one of those things, one of those gimmicks. It's gonna be a tackle on tackle match, probably. Oh, but that Bulbasaur is faster than my Bulbasaur. But mine might be a bit stronger, so yeah. I have a feeling I need to send in Indie Mouse. Or you know what, I'll send in Izuna because Izuna is more of a proper level and I need to get through this fight quickly. Okay. Do we get a lucky flinch? No, we don't, but we do take out. Nice, we take out the enemy Bulbasaur. Clover is 9, okay, great. We are about to get our B-drill. Revive. Well, I'm not gonna use that, but thank you. Also, I haven't checked my bag in a while. Did I get any stat candies? No, I did not. But I might as well go back for a quick heal. Or you know what? No, I'm not gonna spend time on... Oh, no, I should spend some time on that. It's the responsible thing to do. I will swap in Cynthia at some point so she gets some experience, but yeah. This thing is looking decent so far. I would love to send in my shiny Seymour against Misty. Not only will I have the type advantage, but I will also get to flex a bit, so yeah. Joy-Con is a bit misbehaving. Okay, there we go. My shorts are cool, right? You can stare at them. No, thank you. I don't want to make it weird. Okay, Dragon. I was gonna say good time at work. Hope work goes smoothly. Let's just say that, and yeah, hopefully I won't lose one. They do not have better stats, no, they just look cooler. Also, I should not stay in against a Pokemon that can do flying type moves, so swapping out for Indie Mouse. There we go. Oh, we didn't get the flinch, but it's okay. We're doing some good damage with Headbutt. Okay, I remember there was a item here. Yep, there it is. Oh, potion. Vendor trash in this case, but I'm still grateful for it. Also, I forgot to take out a Pokemon, so let's have some more of that fun Bellsprout walking animation. And flex out shiny too, of course. Okay, well, I'm matching the level right now, but yeah, not gonna have anything effective. In fact, I have nothing super effective against this Pokemon, unfortunately. Just gonna send in Izuna for the quick fight. Izuna is OP. Oh, I don't like poison stings, but I can cure it later if I get poisoned. I love how Eevee also wags her tail when she's getting ready to do one of those contact physical moves. Like getting ready to ram at you. Winds up a bit. Okay, here we are at Route... It's Route 3, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check. Yes, we are at Route 3, which means... we get to go here. Yeah, this is where, or at least one of the places where the special spawn Charmander can be. And you remember how long it took last time to finally get one, but this time around I can do catch combos, so it will be a bit more common. Oh, and there's a lure here in the bush by Picnicker Robin. I'm gonna pick that up too. So yeah, we're gonna add a Charmander to our party here. In a bush by Picnicker Robin. Oh, it doesn't say who Robin is. Wait, I think... Hang on. Sorry, Spiro, not you. I think it was here. Oh, it's right over there. Perfect, okay. So this time though, I'm gonna play it smart. I will do my catch combos and then I'll activate the lure, and hopefully we'll get the Charmander by the end. Also, since this will also be a good leveling opportunity, I will put Izuna away again for a bit and send in Cynthia. So that she gets to catch up a bit on leveling as well. Okay, the most common Pokemon in this patch of grass are Spearow and Rattata, so... You know what? Strategy. I'm gonna capture a bunch of Rattatas to start my catch combos and send them to the Professor, and then I can buff my Iron Mouse, so... That's a good idea. And you get even more XP if you do great and excellent catches. Nice. Seymour and Brash Guy. Seymour learned Rap. Oh, Rap is pretty nasty. It's like a damage over time and the Pokemon cannot escape. But if you switch out the Pokemon, then they can escape. So just keep that in mind. Oh, there's the Ekans as well. There we go. Does not escape, only death. Oh! Nice little Rattata. One Pokeball was not enough. Oh, 2 Pokeballs are not enough. Alright then. How about this? Oh, come on, really? Oh, I felt it the moment I released that I swung a bit too hard there. Okay. This should be the one. Okay, you want some food? Sure, we can arrange that. Okay, finally. Catch combo 2. Here we go. No, sorry, not you. Snake backwards. Of course, the rule from last time still applies. If I do see a shiny Pokemon, I can catch and use it, but yeah. For now, I'm just going for a catch combo for the XP and to get Charmander to spawn a bit more easily. Might as well take out the the Picnicker, the trainer, for even more XP. Picnicker Robin, there you go. Seymour. Okay, we're pretty good on level actually, so... let's see. Let's try that wrap out. Make it a gym bag. Yeah, there's that damage over time from wrap. I think it used to be OP in Generation 1 because wrap could last indefinitely, like... Actually, yes, the moment you use wrap, it would never end, but here I think it has like a turn limit or so. Yeah, to 4 to 5 turns, there you go. And because the Pokemon couldn't swap out, you were also pretty much screwed. But yeah, Vine Whip will not be effective here, so I'm just gonna spam wrap. We're gonna gift wrap the shit out of this Nidoran. And they try to scratch out of this conundrum, but it's not gonna work. Oh, nice crit. Wrap it up, people, wrap it up, nice. Okay, I think 1 or 2 more turns and we will succeed. Yeah, I think 1 more actually. Oh, that's not gonna help you anymore. Nice. Okay, rather than just dip in and dip out to gain experience, Seymour is actually starting to become a real fighting force, so I'm all up for it. And Cynthia also grew, nice. And of course Cynthia also learned Pardon. Okay, I'd like some more Rattatas please, so I can maintain my catch combo. Oh, there it is. It's huge. Nice, good timing on that. Oh, look at that. Successful catch, excellent throw, first throw, technique bonus, Combo bonus, size bonus. That's a lot of XP for my team. Brittany wants to learn the move Bite, for sure. Better than the old Scratch. I hear another Ekans. But I'm looking for Charmander slash Rattata right now. Let me check the special Pokemon. So combo bonus of 11 plus means you get the rare spawn at the highest possible spawn chance. Okay. So that means I need to capture like 8 more Rattata in theory. Oh, there it is. There's one. Level 3 is also great because I've noticed that the lower level the Pokemon, the easier it is to catch. Like the higher level Rattata had the yellow circle, this one had the green at level 3. Yes, Indie Mouse's power grows. She absorbs the power of her fellow mice. Oh, another one. Go. Catch combo 5, keep it coming. You know what? It's not so bad to run into other Pokemon, make them despawn, and then the next Pokemon will spawn soon. Oh, there it is. A tiny Rattata this time, so we're gonna get the size bonus again. The size variance also increases with the catch combos, so yeah. Catch combos are very useful. The rat pack. No, maybe someone already made something like that. Oh, Clover is about to evolve. Nice. And Seymour also leveled up. Clover the drone will show us what Beedrill can really do. I didn't get... Yeah, Beyonce didn't get a chance to shine in the first playthrough, so maybe this time. And learned Twin Needle. Excellent. There's another. I'm gonna get through Catch Combo 11 and then stop there probably. Need to wait a little longer to get those excellent bonuses, but great is pretty great too. Oh. I just get Cynthia to a Butterfree as well. Oh, that was a bit too strong of a throw. Okay, that was a bit too late for the excellent catch, but maybe it will be enough. No, it won't. Okay. But this will be. Come on, there you go. Well, we lost the first throw bonus, but it's fine. Oh, Breshka, I think now outlevels Izuna. But that's fine. She'll catch up. In fact, I do want Brashkai to level to an Ivysaur before the next gym. Come on. Come out, come out. Oh, there's one. Excellent. Marvelous indeed. Yes. Okay, almost there. Once I get to catch combo 11, I will also drop down the lure and hopefully we'll get the Charmander sooner rather than later. But yeah, it seems the birds really like it out here. Nice. Ratata number 10. Oh, bad timing. That's a better timing though. Nice. All the level ups. Just encountering the Pokemon so I can force a new spawn. Same with this Ekans. Oh, I saw purple and I thought it would be another Rattata, but it's Ekans. I know you're out there. Rattata, Charmander. You can show yourself. Oh! There we go. Be careful now, don't lose that streak. When I get to that 11. Okay, not the first catch, but it's fine. Maybe second. There we go. Nice. Look at those juicy multipliers. Okay, now I'm gonna save. Drop down the lure. Oh, not here. Now we wait. Oh! I said now we wait, and there's the Charmander the moment I... Yeah, the fact is that once you get to a catch combo of 11 plus, there's a 50% chance for the rare Pokemon to spawn, so there you go. Probably gonna use a Great Ball for this because it's an orange alert. Okay, good catch. Nice, 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 nice. And Seymour leveled up some more. Perfect. Learned Acid. Okay. Alright, time for some party management. First, let's send in all these extras, the professors, so that we keep the Pokemon box clean and also get the power boost for our remaining Pokemon. Can I select multiple? I can, okay. That's huge, actually. I was afraid I need to do it one by one. Okay, not the one in the party, of course. And then also all of these. You'll see what this does in a second. And then press Y to send. Okay. Let me just double check I'm not sending someone I'm not supposed to. Okay, very good. Yep, okay. Thanks for staying along, this was great. Look at this, you sent 10 Caterpie, that's it, I earned some candy, alright. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Gonna swap out, I think, Brittany. Yeah, lots of good candy. I'll swap out Brittany and Brash Guy so I can catch up on experience with... Oh! There's one Rattata that I missed. Okay. Okay, so let's add... Oh, right. You can send your partner Pokemon at the party and at the party, and let's give this lovely Charmander a name. Well, let me check the nature, that might help me. Jolly nature, okay. Scratch, growl, smoke, scream. You know what? I just thought of Happy from the Marvel Universe. You know, the assistant to Tony Stark. Jolly nature, Happy will be just fine. I'm happy to have Happy on the team. Oh, the endless possibilities of jokes here too. Great. Now let me also use all that candy that I just got. Quick candy will mean speed, health candy for health, top for defense, health candy L and XL. Oh, but these have Pokemon like level requirements, so can't use the L and XL just yet, but the rest is fine. Okay. You know what? I could use a speed boost on Izuna. Little bit. And I don't mind making Iron Mouse faster too. Seymour is a bit slow, maybe help him out a bit. I know we just got happy, but yeah. Let's show him some love, and you know what? We'll give the rest something as well. Okay. Make Clover a little bulkier. And then the health can be... I think Rattatas are normally pretty fragile, so anything helps. Maybe give it some to Clover too. Get to that round 40. Okay, good. And you know what? Let's feed Seymour as well. Okay. These will have to wait until higher levels, but good to have. And let's not forget to save. Okay. I am ready for Mount Moon, I think. Let's see if we get that fast Onyx like last time. We'll see. Actually, I'm gonna lead with Izuna here. Izuna needs to catch up on levels a bit. Okay, good. I like shorts. They're comfy and easy to fatten them up, yeah. But not for the slaughter. It's just to make them... It's supplements, yeah. We can consider them supplements for athletes. So they perform better. Okay, double click will make quick work of Rattata, but okay, they have a quick attack with priority. I don't believe it. Believe it, as Naruto says. Yes, shorts are great, especially during the summer. Now what, let's start with the lower level Pokemon, so Cynthia for example. I want Cynthia to get to a wonderful Butterfree soon. Oh! Alright. I'm gonna stand in Happy as well. Just so he gets a bit more XP, but then I'll send in a stronger Pokemon. Yeah, he's probably gonna harden spam, so... not much we can do. Boy! Headbutt. Headbutt will do nicely. Oh! Nearly killed and... yeah. This is what happens when you are able to level up easier and over-level these random trainers. Oh, found something. Seymour. Yeah, thank you for the banana backwards. Almost backwards banana. Banana berry. Okay, this is still the same route, so not gonna catch anything over here, but let's see about the rest. Oh, speaking of rest, he's taking a rest here. Okay. Oh, before we face the coach trainer, how about we heal up real quick? Bend to the left or right? I don't know. It depends on how you put it on the table, I suppose. I think usually on the plant, the banana is like bending inwards rather than outwards. I think. That's what I think of when I see the banana bunches on trees. Why do you ask that? Is that a joke with the male member of how it curves to the left or right? I think that's what you're thinking about. You can ride certain Pokemon like Onix. Yep, I am aware of that. Oh, escape rope, that's gonna come in handy. Okay. Right, let's face the coach. Oh, backwards banana like the banana berry, yeah. Okay, good one. I thought it would be something dirtier than that. I am ready, coach. Oh yeah, this guy's the one that gives us payday for the extra money. Oh, I'm a bit under-leveled for this, but it's fine. We send in Izuna with the double kick and it will be a fairly easy match. Oh, it's faster than me. Gotta be careful. Okay, one more double kick should do the job though. Please don't crit. Thank you. But if you wanna crit Izuna, go ahead. Oh! Yeah! Right at the end when it was low HP, but thank you for listening to me, Izuna. And Cynthia is level 10. Perfect, that's what I was going for. Yeah. So you notice that female butterflies have more purple in the wing, like that two bottom parts. I'm pointing at the screen like you could see it, but yeah, I guess it's better to have a side-by-side comparison. I'm gonna pull it up. Zoom in a bit. So yeah, last time we had the male butterfly and female, they have a slightly different pattern and more purple. Some Pokemon have these gender differences. I think the scientific term is gender dimorphism or something like that. I guess the first example of that was Nidoran male and female, but they actually count as separate Pokemon entries, separate text entries, separate well, not separate species, but clearly separate entries, and they learn different kinds of moves, so yeah. Fair enough that they count as different Pokemon. So yeah, here we go. We got Cynthia the Butterfree and she learned Gust. Perfect. Okay. Not that I will need money that much, but let's see if someone can use that. Can make some good use of that payday. Oh, only one who can learn it is Izuna actually. It's 40 power. I'd rather have... yeah, I'll leave it at quick attack for now. Alright, let's heal up and then head into the cave. Green ring, yellow ring, red ring, really hard to catch. Got it. Thanks for the advice. Little Easter egg, you can see Team Rocket's Meowth sleeping on the roof there. Oh, you can actually interact. Doesn't seem like a Pokeball will do very much fun in this state. Why not? It's actually easier to catch sleeping Pokemon. Okay, Mount Moon, Mount Moon. We have 3 floors here if I'm not mistaken, so let's take a look. Forgot to note down Charmander on Route 3, Mount Moon. Okay, no instant Onyx this time. Didn't get that lucky. Well, sometimes they say it's the trainer that stops it, because it can happen that in some games you try to catch or throw a Pokeball and you'll say, hey, don't be a thief. The trainer stopped your Pokeball or something like that. Okay, so rarest Pokemon here. Technically Chansey, because she's a special spawn and cannot appear outside of or very difficult to make appear outside of catch combos, but Chansey is not unique to this route. Onyx, I think, would take priority here, at least on the first floor, and the rest of the floors we have Clefairy, and Clefable also has a 1% on the bottom floor, so yeah. Let's see, I might do a bit of catch comboing, so maybe I'll get that chance easier. Oh, Team Rocket's looking around. Oh, and Meowth woke up. Yeah, you go do your thing while I do mine. Here we have another trainer. How about we lead with Happy this time? Suspicious characters, well, it couldn't be me. I'm a nice guy. Oh, about a 3 of your own. You can try to set up some smoke screens here to lower accuracy. Make it more difficult. Also, yeah, level 8 Butterfree, that's quite a lot. Oh, okay. Probably caught a rare 1% Butterfree in the forest. In Viridian Forest. Because normally it evolves at level 10. Alright. How about we send in our own Butterfree, Cynthia, because she has that super effective Gust against this Butterfree. Oh, of course they have Gust too. But my Gust is stronger, I bet. Yeah, there you go. And Happy is quite happy to be level 10. Chuffed, one might say, in Britain. Okay. 5 great balls, nice. I might need to do a bit of level grinding, so I think I will go for some catch combos, maybe. There we go. Bigger Gust than Augustus, nice. Oh, if Happy knew fire moves at this point, it would be an easy matchup, but I think I'll just bring Cynthia back for another Gust. I finally have a super effective move against all these plant type Pokemon. Oh, I got wrapped. Okay, let's wrap it up quickly then, before we get squeezed to death. Nice. Yeah. Cynthia is quite a menace. Okay, so here we would already go to the other floor. Oh yeah, Team Rocket's basically guiding you to tell you where you need to go for progression. But it's best to explore everywhere. What about this guy? That shaded forehead. Oh, Grimer, I see. Haven't encountered one yet. We haven't fought with Clover yet, so let's see what Clover can do here. Probably not much, because if I think about it... Oh yeah! Poison Gas does not affect Poison-type Pokemon. Twin Needle, I think it's gonna be less effective, but I wanna see the animation. Yeah, Poison-type Pokemon cannot be poisoned and are unaffected by Poison Gas. So we're still doing a nice chunk of damage with Twin Needle. So maybe 2 more hits. Clover is taking a bit of a pounding, but we can survive. Yeah, they have no choice but to go for the pound because Poison Gas doesn't work on us. Oh, don't cry. Oh, we got an item here. Another item here. We could actually use the repel to get around more easily. Oh, this is where Jesse ran, so... Yeah, there's the ladder for the lower floor. I think there's an item there, but first let's fight this guy. Compared to Rock Tunnel, Mount Moon is not so bad. Mankey, okay. As a fighting type, it's also gonna be vulnerable to Cynthia's Gust. Focus energy, okay. Getting that extra crit chance, but I think it's too late. Nice. Good job, Cynthia. One neat trick you can do on areas that have these ladders is you can go back and forth, reset the Pokemon spawns. But yeah. Let me see what's actually here on the lower floor. I believe here Clefairy is the rarer Pokemon. No, it's still Onix actually. Clefable will be on the bottom floor. Oh, another Paras. Oh, now we are getting to the bottom floor. Oh right, this is just a place where you can get the item and face your first Team Rocket member. Oh, rare candy. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Candy jar is now available. I'm gonna keep that rare candy for later though. Let's see what this chump has in store. Ratata. Okay, probably gonna send in Izuna again for the quick victory, hopefully. Speaking of quick, seems like they're spamming quick attack, but it's not gonna help them much. Level 11, great. You blew it, yes, indeed. Okay, we can get to the bottom floor later, so just gonna... Oh. I'm gonna leave. Excuse me, leave it for now. Another Geodude. Yeah, I should remember to check these craters. They can contain hidden items. Izuna will let us know if there is something. Nope, not here either. Sorry, Zubat, not this time. me go back and check all the craters here as well in case I missed something. No? Nope. Okay. Onyx is being a lot more shy this time. No Onyx spams like last time. It's okay. We'll get one eventually. Just goes to show every playthrough will be different. Thank you for the luck boost now. Thank you. Let's hope for the best. I know what's good against fairies. Steel and poison. So now it's time for Seymour to shine in more ways than one. Ooh, yeah, that's nasty. Melting down that fairy with some acid. There we go. Oh, there's James. Leading us further down. But first we can go down this ladder. And see what's over here. Oh! I wonder, can Pokemon spawn in this small area too? Yeah, yes they can. Okay. Oh, there's that Clefairy, but I think Clefable is the... Yeah, last time I didn't get a Clefable because of the fact that I got the shiny Zubat. No, unfortunately, it's tempting. Like that RPG experience makes you think there might be a secret there, but there isn't. All right. Let me do a ladder reset. See if we can get a Clefable or Onyx here. There's quite a few Pokemon spawning on this floor actually, like 3 or 4 at the same time. So we're gonna do a bit of back and forth. Okay, Clefairy, but I need Clefable. I believe Clefairy is a little more common on the bottom floor. 9%, yeah, 9% instead of the 4% on the other floors. Oh. Run into a Paris. Okay, come on. Show me that Clefable. Oh. Tripped over a Geodude. No, not quite. Again. Don't think there's any lures in this area. Let me check if there's any to be found. No, there's not. Okay. That's fine. That Moonstone, by the way, that I got earlier is gonna be useful. Because that way I can turn my Brittany into a Nidoqueen. Looks like you can have up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Pokemon on the screen at the same time. On the second floor, I believe the rarest is still Onyx, but also Clefairy, so yeah. I think since Chansey is also the special spawn and therefore a very rare Pokemon, I'm gonna do a bit of catch comboing to make that Chansey spawn, hopefully. And also to level up my team some more. Go. Lots of tiny Pokemon, but no Clefable or Onyx still. Alright. Okay, we'll come back here later if necessary. We haven't even caught our rare Pokemon on this floor, so yeah. Plenty more ways to go. Yes, I did come to explore, in fact. Sandshrew, huh? Okay. If I send in Cynthia here, it means I will be immune to any potential sand attacks. Would be weird if a Pokemon named Sandshrew didn't know sand. Oh, it knows Poison Sting though. That's unfortunate, but nothing we can't deal with. Oh, and those gusts are... Wait a sec, I thought Sand was the ground type move. Is it the normal move? I guess it is, otherwise... Wait, is Butterfree Bug and Flying or Bug and... Hang on. Bug and Flying, yes. And Flying is immune to ground type moves. That means Sand Attack is not a ground type move. Maybe it's Rock or Normal. Damn. Let me actually look it up. So I don't... I'm in the know. Sand Attack. Sand Attack. Wait, it is a ground type move, so what the heck? How was Sandshrew able to hit me? Maybe it's considered a normal move in certain generations? Or... Oh yeah, I see. In Generation 1, Sand Attack was a normal type move, so maybe as a homage to that, in this game it's also considered a normal type move. That's the only explanation that I can find for it. Okay. Not gonna dwell on it too much, but it was surprising. Oh, Indie Mouse wants to learn Bite, sure. Gonna bite those fools. Well, we can bite those ghosts like last time in the tower, because ghosts are vulnerable to dark moves. Pearl, nice. Ah, this is the guy who gives us extra Pokeballs if we ever run low. Or run out, I think. Okay, looks like I'm forced to go deeper after this, so... After I beat this trainer, I'm gonna do a bit of grinding and try to catch at least a Onyx, if not a Chansey. Oh, I see, Geodude. Sounds like a job for Izuna again. With her double kicks. Oh, turtling up a bit, I see. Still gonna be a 2-hit KO with the double kick. Oh, I keep forgetting. I need to do it after this. I will keep battling. I don't want to be tempted to have those 3 switch outs. Rude, throwing rocks at me like that. Nice, level 14. Oh, here we go. It's a ground type move. That means that it's either a programming bug or that one Sandshrew somehow had a normal type sand attack. Huh. Or sand attack bypasses the ground type immunity of flying Pokemon. Look at all those lovely level ups. Okay, let me check real quick what's Misty's highest level, level 19. Okay, so we are in no danger to overlevel just yet. Oh, a Clefairy. But yeah, I'm gonna make my way to the entrance, heal, and probably catch some Zubats on the way to start my catch combos. Yeah. I believe Zubat is the more common one here. Excuse me. Yeah, 40%, 34 with the Geodude. 40%, 40% on the other floors, 34 on the bottom floor. So either Geodude or Zubat, but yeah. Let me actually swap to the regular Pokeball for this. So yeah, these guys are not gonna be on the active team, they are just there for the XP. But they can be a bit annoying with the way they flap around, so maybe I should do a catch combo with Geodude instead. I think Geodude is... Yeah, I think Geodude is a lot calmer, so... Don't wanna start wasting Pokeballs on missed throws. Let's see. Geodude, you're a rock, so you're not gonna move around that much, right? Okay, you're gonna try to punch me, but that's fine. As long as I catch you first. Nice. Feels so nice to be able to level up much quicker than last time. Oh, a big Geodude. Nice, 120 XP. I don't think it's explained. It's probably a homage to Pokemon Go, which this takes a lot of elements from. In Pokemon Go, you can have some Pokemon that are bigger or smaller. It's just so they are distinguished from ordinary Pokemon. Mechanically, it gives you like more experience if you capture these tiny or huge Pokemon, so yeah. I mean, Pokemon already have, like, different Pokemon can have different heights and weight, like, it can vary, so they just decided, okay, so if it's smaller than this, then it's considered tiny, if it's bigger than this, then it's huge, so yeah. In other games, you actually see like the size difference in Pokemon in later ones, but here the only way to tell is by these red and blue auras and the fact that the game announces if it's tiny or big. Nice. And Seymour is leveling up too. Perfect. I think I'm gonna swap out my team a little bit. Actually no, first I'm gonna go heal and then maybe I bring in the other Pokemon. Probably gonna go through Mount Moon today and then I'll stop. But since I don't have to get up early tomorrow, I can go a bit later than midnight. So going over the 4-hour mark. And the catch combo is not reset if you leave an area, thankfully. It is reset if you log out or like exit the game and log back in, but not if you exit the area. So you could build up a catch combo and it carries over to another area. Sometimes shiny hunters do this, like they build up a catch combo with easy to find and easy to catch Pokemon and then go to the area where they wait for the shiny to spawn. Oh, bad timing. Nice. Yeah, much easier to handle than a Zubat with all the flapping about. Ah, finally a fire attack. Okay, let me see who should I switch in? Gonna switch in probably Brittany instead of Izuna. Izuna is high enough level for now. I don't know, Brash Guy. Now that I have another shiny grass slash poison type Pokemon, I'm probably gonna be using Seymour more often, so Brash Guy is probably gonna be on the bench for the time being, so not gonna get too many levels, but yeah. He's still part of the team. Let me see, when does Bellsprout evolve? I believe I need a Leaf Stone to get to Victory Bell, but... let's see. Bellsprout... at level 21, so won't be a Weeping Bell for the Misty fight, but it's okay. I'm not saying I'm not gonna level Brashka at all, but when it comes to fighting, probably won't be part of the main team most of the time, but we'll see. Never say never, as Justin Bieber likes to say. Okay, let's do the ladder reset trick. Oh, there's the Chansey. Okay, let's catch this rare Pokemon for now. Oh, red. That's gonna make things more difficult. So switching to a Great Ball. Oh, dodge that Pokeball, you sneaky Pokemon. I'm just saying, he had a song named Never Say Never, that's why I referenced him. Excellent! Yeah, that was my first Chansey's name. Okay, give it another Raspberry. Oh. I believe the berry stops working once you catch the Pokemon in the ball, so gonna have to try again. Oh, damn it. Smacked that ball away. And that one missed. Okay, easier when it's in the middle. Or not. Oh, come on. How did that miss? Stop moving so much. Okay, this... Ah! Stop that. Really? I'm gonna route out Great Balls at this rate. And that's not... Oh, crap. Okay, let's use that Raspberry. Okay, I'm gonna wait until it goes to the middle, like that, and throw. And I overthrew it. I'm such an idiot. Okay, I have plenty of Pokeballs at least, so we can do this all day if we have to. Well, actually, we can't do this all day because Pokemon can run away. Oh, and it stays in the regular Pokeball, of course, which has the lower catch rate than the Great Ball. But fun fact about Chansey is that Chansey gives you extra experience when caught, so it was worth all the trouble. Clover wants to learn Rage. Okay, yeah, sure. We can make you forget that Harden. Don't think you need it. Okay, we got our rare Pokemon on this floor. And I broke my chain combo for this, but it's fine. That was the main purpose, for the chain combo to make Chansey easier to appear. So... let me go to my list. So, Mount Moon, first floor, Chansey, and I'm gonna name her... X... Is that gonna fit extravagant? No, it's not gonna fit. Some egg-related pun. Sunny side, sunny side, or it's just sunny. Sunny side, sunny side. I think that's what I'm gonna go with. Okay, party. Pokemon box. Let's send over all these extra Geodudes, but first, let's see. Sassy nature, okay. Sunny side. Okay, some professor. Okay, I think each Pokemon has like a certain type of candy associated with it. So this is like the equivalent in the main games where if you fight and defeat a Pokemon, you get a point, or at least like a, yeah, you get a point called I think effort. No, you get something called effort value, which is not really a point in a stat, but it helps raise that stat quicker. It's a bit of a complicated system. So for example, you defeat a Rattata, you get a effort value into speed. Here, if you send the Rattata to the professor, you get a quick candy, which raises your speed. So yeah, that's kind of how it works in this game. Okay. Alright, let's see. So it means on this floor I should go for the Onyx, and then on the next one I might be able to get that Clefable, unless, like last time, I get the lucky shiny, so yeah. We are going the right way, we can tell by the fact that Meowth was there. Okay, let's do the hunt this way. I'm gonna go back and forth on this ladder. This resets the Pokemon that are visible on the bottom floor. And it also resets the Pokemon on the other one, so yeah. Not you, Zubat, though, sorry. Not you either, Geodude. I believe there's a Team Rocket guy over there. Yep, you cannot avoid him. Okay, actually I'm gonna pause the game and have another quick bathroom break, and I'll be back later. Stay tuned. And back. Alright. Let's see if Onyx will be finally willing to show up. He was so courageous in the first playthrough of the Rarelocke. Thank you, Mao, thank you. Yeah, sadly there's nothing in these water thingies. The holes. Okay. Clefairy, almost a Clefable. What about here? Can we get an Onyx? Nope. Paras and... And I know we can have 2 Pokemon here, or 3 even. Okay, maybe just 1. Let's hope we don't get dizzy. It's a great workout, I bet, going up and down ladders over and over again. Just don't fall off, yeah. Oh, that's Paris. There's a Geodude. Alright, let's do some quick repetitions here. Back and forth, up and down. Oh! I'm gonna capture her for the experience. I'm gonna capture her for the experience, but... she doesn't count as the rare Pokemon of this floor. Alright, get ready for the pain, but... we'll try our best. We turn that red circle to orange with the help of the raspberry. Oh! Okay, she was more willing than the previous Chansey. And look at that, a fat 315 experience. Nice. Poison powder, yes, I think I'll learn that poison powder, why not? Oh yeah, now she's gonna learn all the different powder moves, which I think I'll let her. Sleep powder, yeah. Not gonna use tackle anyway, so might as well. And we actually got the catch combo with Chansey, okay. And still no Onyx or Clefable. SMH. Come on, spawn Pokemon of this floor. Oh, Geodude, alright. No. I wonder how it works, like in the code. Like sometimes I go down the ladder and 3 to 4 Pokemon instantly spawn, sometimes only 1. But then they populate quickly. Oh, and this Geodude already spawned. Yeah, a no-show. And sadly I don't have lures here, so... it's all gonna go down to that luck. Catch combos I think will not make rare Pokemon more frequent. It's just the special spawns that get an increased spawn chance. Like Chansey, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle later on. Oh yes, Squirtle is coming up soon. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, I already corrected the item from here. Oh, there it is. There's the Clefable, so that's this floor taken care of. Oh, red circle. I don't like seeing that red circle. Let's make it orange. Okay! At least we are lucky with some of the catches. And we got health candy from her. It's just really hard, it's not impossible, but... Oh, you wanna learn Sleep Powder too? You know what? I think we can afford that. Oh, but Wrap... You know what? No, we already have Sleep Powder through... Cynthia, so... It's okay, the rest of the moves are still important. Helping Hand. Okay, this is only good in double battles, but its utility is, I guess, better than Tail Whip, so we'll go for that. Okay, so Mount Moon, base floor 2, Clefable. Oh. Clefable, and what should be her name? Ah, we can actually send this extra Chansey to the professor, get some more candy from it. Health candy, nice. Oh, not her, not her. Oh, level 5, that's actually pretty low level for a Pokemon at this stage. Candy from a baby. Alright, Clefable, what kind? Lonely nature, aww. Oh, she knows the Sing and Defense Skill, Pound, Growl. So she has higher attack but lower defense. That's fine. She's gonna be using special attacks more frequently, but... Alright. Now what? It would be funny, I think, to name her Maleficent. Maleficent was pretty lonely, especially shown in the previous movies, and it turns out that she is also a fairy, just an evil fairy. So yeah. Maleficent. Alright, and let's also save while we're at it. Make sure we don't lose this progress. And I see a ladder leading up to the upper floor again, so I'm not gonna go back and forth anymore. I'm just gonna move past this zone and we'll see if we catch an Onyx later on. Actually, that ladder is from before, so I may need to go back, in fact. We'll see if we go back up again. Okay, so this is a Psychic Pokemon, which is where Clover will come in handy. I mean, Clover might take more damage for Psychic attacks, but... Oh, avoided that Hypnosis. But Twin Needle as a bug type move will do extra damage to Psychics, so... There you go. Yeah. We have a psychic type gym later on, so Clover might just end up being the key to defeating that gym. Another potion. Oh, Team Rocket are distracted. Oh, I think we're actually nearing the end, if I'm not mistaken. Nope. Yeah, we're about to face this gal, and then the nerd, and then Team Rocket, so... I think I actually do need to go back to that other ladder and try to find... I remember this is where the shiny Zubat spawned last time. Anyway, gonna go back to the other floor and try to find that Onyx. Oh, another Clefable. You know what? I'll try to catch this one as well. If nothing else for the experience and to power up my other Clefable. So we had 2 Clefables. And still no Onyx this time. Nice! Got an excellent. Will this be enough though? It won't be. Oh, that overshot it. Oh, come on. Well, that wouldn't have worked anyway because... Table attack. Okay. This time for sure. Yeah, that's what I like to see. And we get an extra experience bonus because we are doing a catch combo again. Alright, happy grew to 15. Wonderful. And it's only a level 5 Pokemon, so some Pokemon are just naturally harder to catch. Like it had the red ring even though it was level 5 only. It's probably rarer Pokemon also more difficult to catch in the catch phase. Alright, I can also go back and forth like this if I want to. I want to reset. Oh, there's that Geodude. I know you're out there, Onyx. Probably burrowing through the tunnels. Yeah, that's also a possibility. You're right, Mao. Zubat. Reset. I'm not gonna reset until I see at least one Pokemon. Okay, Zubat and Geodude. Okay. Look at how gleefully Bellsprout just runs ahead. Actually, I could also do this where I run into Pokemon, run away, and then just reset the spawn table a bit. Pretty sure Pokemon spawn faster if you already encountered one and make them go away, because they need to fill out that minimum Pokemon on the screen requirement. Nope. Okay, reset. I mean, this ladder reset is probably faster. I'm gonna be hearing this music in my sleep, I feel. Nope, two Zubats again. You know what, at this point, if an Onix happens to spawn in the 3rd floor, when I go down, it's gonna count as a Pokemon of this floor, because, yeah, it can appear in multiple areas. Music makes me Alright then. Geodude, oh, Zubat. Come on, let's focus. Let's will Onix into existence. Oh, you know what? Chansey will do for the XP, but I could still use a Onix. I guess all the luck points went into Clefable and Chansey this time around. Oh, I saw you there. You were about to jump away. Oh, that time. Maybe if you spam those prayer emotes, it will help. Let's see. Ah, damn it. Okay, excellent. Oh, nice. Caught her. Thank you, Mal. Nice. Juicy 337. Oh, I think I'm gonna evolve some Pokemon here. Definitely gonna evolve. Poison powder. You know what? You can. Ew, no. Add poison powder on the other Pokemon. Keep old moves. You're not gonna poison anyone. Yeah, Happy is evolving. I think we just barely made it to Charmeleon last time. Before we lost for Fen. Nice. And Brittany is evolving as well. Excellent. Into a Nidorina. And resting deep in Spirit's barbs always retract. Okay. And there's that Chansey. Okay, now watch this. This is the cool part of... And what I think a lot of people still use in speedruns, because you can get a tough Pokemon very quickly, I can further evolve Brittany already into a Nidoqueen. So level 16 fully evolved Pokemon. Because you can get Nidoran early, and because you get the Moonstone early, you can get a pretty powerful Pokemon early on. I don't think we got to Nidoqueen last time. Sadly, I know we had the Nidorina, but she passed away before getting this far. Body Slam, okay. That sounds powerful. I know Body Slam can paralyze. Yes, and it's an 85 power too. You know what? Helping Hand will be very niche, so it's fine. I'd rather do more damage. Alright, wonderful. Now let's save before we crash and lose that progress. Honestly, since I use the second method where I capture the feed from my capture card directly on Streamlabs, it's been more stable than the program that's supposed to transmit the capture card data and then I capture that program. Like, that program seemed to crash a lot more often than I would have liked. Okay, so you can have 3 Pokemon up on this floor. 4 even at the same time, and still no Onix. Come on. Yeah, skipping the middleman. The downside is that normally I have my capture, like Streamlabs, my stream software on the right monitor, but because I normally look at games on the left side, I have to move the Streamlabs to the left in these scenarios. But it's no big deal. It's also why you often see me look to the left or turn to the left when playing games. Just revealing trade secrets right now. Yes, exactly. I have to watch Streamlabs, otherwise I wouldn't be able to see it. Like, normally before I had the software on the left monitor and then Streamlabs on the right, but now I'm literally watching, which is convenient because even though I'm not seeing the game full screen, which would be handy, I can see the game well enough and I can see chat at the same time and my model, so yeah, it's not so bad. Alright, reset. Oh! Yeah, I'm just gonna go for a Chansey whenever I see one. Yes, everyone's still alive, Dragon, thank you for asking, and we are also leveling up quite nicely and evolving too. We just got a Nidoqueen. We don't have much luck with that Onix though. I want an Onix from the second floor, but I'm sure we'll get it eventually. How's work so far, Dragon? There we go. Indie Mouse is leveling up. Super Fang, yeah, that's a move that I think only Rattata can learn in this game. Super Fang just cuts your HP and health. Pretty good. Oh, nice, nice. Focus Energy, it raises your crit, but usually I like to go for attacks right away, then set up with the buffs, so Yeah, Super Fang instead of Focus Energy it is. And Clover leveled up too. Alright. Come on, manifest, Onyx. I know you're out there, even if you're 1%. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the next Pokemon to spawn and then reset, because I know there can be 3... Okay, that's a Zubat. Reset them. We got so many chances and 2 Clefables, but still I haven't seen a single Onyx. Oh! Crap! I facepalmed so hard there, but it was technically on a different floor. I need to catch it on this floor to count, but at least we know he exists. Maybe he is like, you know, it's a snake-like Pokemon, so maybe he is like Solid Snake and decided to hide. Okay, another chance. See, I'll take it. I need all the experience I can get. And he's a Rock-type Pokemon, so the name Solid would fit it too. So yeah, Solid. That's gonna be your name. I already decided. Running low on those raspberries. Gotta be careful. Don't think... Oh! Yeah, that's gonna happen. Yeah, I'm not too worried about overleveling. Like last time I actually had to go to the Nugget Bridge and the route past that, so I get close enough for Misty, but this time I might be able to challenge her as soon as I exit the cave and get to... her city, Cerulean City. Chansey ran away so we don't overlevel. Yeah, it's gonna take some careful planning to not overlevel, but if I overlevel a Pokemon, I will just put them on the bench. And yeah, for Misty specifically, I can only bring 2 Pokemon, so it's probably gonna be... let's see... Seymour, because he's a grass type, that's gonna be a big advantage. I might bring Izuna as well. Or I might bring Clover, maybe? Don't have... Yeah, I'm actually gonna... No, never mind. I will bring Izuna because I know she can learn an electric move, and that's gonna be super effective too. In fact, let's swap out Seymour for now for Izuna, because Izuna is just 15 while Seymour is 17 already. There we go. Also, traditional Nuzlocks, I learned that they actually involve overleveling. Like, if you don't do that rule where you're not supposed to overlevel gym leaders, then you are actually encouraged to overlevel so that Pokemon have a bigger chance of surviving, so yeah. Okay, I don't care anymore on which floor Onyx will spawn. It will count as a first floor or first base floor Pokemon. Let's see. Oops. Pretty easy to spot too because he's so large. So yeah. Oh, I should bring out another Pokemon now that... Oh, that's Cynthia, not Cynthia. Seymour is on the bench. Oh, and I see Clover also likes to lead the way. Okay. Will Clover give us luck this time too? And make that elusive 1% Pokemon appear? Surely we can get at least one more Onyx. Oh, that's a Paras. Yes, streamer luck. I need that famous streamer luck. This looks like a perfect spot to hide an item, but there's no item there actually. Okay. You know, some people who shiny hunt, speaking of resets, they reset the game until they get a shiny starter, which I never done myself. It seems rather tedious, but you know, if it works and if you are patient enough. In this game, the starter Pikachu and Eevee is shiny locked, so there's no reason to do it. Shiny lock meaning that they can't be shiny at all. Yeah. And sometimes they reset the game for the legendary Pokemon encounter because a lot of legendaries can be shiny as well. But you only get one of them, so you need to... You can mod your game to any starter. Oh, okay, yeah, that's also true. Come on, Onyx, please. Did I use up all my Onyx luck in the first playthrough? I got like 5 or so chances, let me see. I know one I already sent to the professor, so... Okay, 4... I caught a total of 4 chances, 1 ran away, so I've seen 5 chances in total. And they are, without catch combos, like a 0.5% chance to spawn. I think I had the catch combo once for the first guy, but technically Chansey is rarer than Onyx, and still I've seen Onyx only once. You know what? Let me run around the first floor a little bit, because maybe the first floor, because it has more Pokemon able to spawn, has a higher chance a bit for Onyx. What are the chances? I don't know. Probably very small. Just love watching Clover zip around. Okay, this one is also leather to base floor 1. As is this one. So let me think. Yeah, this is the ladder that goes down for progression, and then we have also this. So I could go do a bit of back and forth here, but this one has only a single Pokemon, I think, that can spawn, and on the other hand, it's probably a quick reset, so yeah, let's just go back and forth here a bit. Onyx, okay. Oh, 2 Zubats, so 2 Pokemon can spawn here. Onyx? I know it's a bit of a tight fit, but I know you can find a way in here. And to think that last time, the very first moment I entered the cave, an Onyx spawned right in my face. And now look how much I'm struggling. Onyx? Okay, I also don't quite get the science behind why sometimes I have to wait forever for a Pokemon to spawn and sometimes they spawn right away. Come on, where are you, Pokemon? Alright, let me do a ladder reset then. Onyx? Okay, maybe I should stop moving. Alright. If you think about it, there's probably something that prevents a Pokemon on spawning right on top of you. So maybe if you move around too much, you may actually cause... You may block a Pokemon from spawning, but... Don't take my word for it, I think that's just... speculation at this point. Geodude. Geodude again. Not a bomb, just a watch. Watch me go insane while waiting for Onyx to spawn again. Onyx? It's only a matter of time, you know, might as well come out, get it over with. I don't think it works that way. Alright. Another reset. I don't know if I said this before, but I would never do the Bloody Mary thing because, like, if it's not true, I just look like a fool. And if there is something behind the curse, then what do I gain out of it? You know, I just screw myself over on purpose for no reason. So yeah, you'll never catch me doing that ritual thingy. Come on, Onyx. Okay. Rock type Pokemon getting closer. Can you do it now just so we know what to avoid doing? You can test it yourself if you're that curious. Good try though. Good effort. Please, I wanna move on, Onyx. Please appear. Alright, I'm gonna go to the other ladder after this. I think I've been here often enough. Onyx? Solid, that's gonna be your name, because you're like a snake, solid snake. You like to sneak around, play hard to find, and you're a rock type Pokemon, so solid fits that way too. Yeah, there is that. I don't remember in which game. I think in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, there is a double battle. We have a female and a male trainer. The male trainer has an Onyx, and the female trainer has a Cloyster. So, yeah, that's a very cheeky little metaphor there. Since Onyx has all those segments, maybe it's better to compare to those beads that... You know what, never mind. Forget I said anything. Probably wouldn't be very smooth beads either, because, well, they're not beads, they're not very round at all. You know what? I bet though that I bet there are some creative people who made toys that look like Onyx, because they are Pokemon fans and they also like to have adult fun, so yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it already existed. Yeah, like Bad Dragon. Come on out, Onyx. I promise I won't do weird stuff with you. I just need to catch you so I can move on. No, technically I could just move on and come back here later to catch it. I don't wanna waste too much time. I never said I had to catch a rare Pokemon in every area before moving on. I just leave the cell empty and unchecked for the time being. Okay, one more reset and... well, one reset here and another reset from the other end, and then I'll move on for now. I'm gonna be doing some backtracking anyway. Actually, though, if I remember correctly, there's a point of no return. Oh! Are you kidding me? A Chansey again and still no Onyx? I might just not capture it out of spite, but it's good experience. And it's tiny too, so it's bonus experience on top of that. Fun fact, the Japanese name of Chansey is Raki, which comes from the Japanese pronunciation of the word lucky. So yeah. It is bringing us luck. And it ran away, okay. You know what? It's fine, you are not a mandatory catch anyway. Ah, okay. You did your research, Mao. Okay, good to know. I gotta admit, Onyx would be a good fit. Fit. Okay, I'm done. Alright, let's go get that fossil. Let's see, should I lead with anyone? Yeah, let's lead with Cynthia. She could use some more experience. Zubat, huh? Okay. Let's try out a stun spore. Put down the good old paralysis. Slows Pokemon down the least, and best case scenario they won't be able to move at all. And my only damaging move is Gust, but we'll make do. Oh damn, trying to bite me, huh? Well, bite me and be defeated. Okay, is there... Oh! I was gonna avoid... For science, yes. Did you know Project Melody's fan base is called the Science Team? Yeah. Alright, let's give Brittany a shot. She is part ground type, right? Yeah, so it's gonna be good against electric. Is this one of those exploding Voltorbs, I wonder? Oh, first they're gonna put up a light screen, I see, I think. We have quite the coverage. Let's see how good Body Slam actually is. Oh, damn, we flattened that ball. Okay. You know what? We're gonna keep this in. Probably gonna be a very useful Pokemon against Lieutenant Surge. With that ground type immunity to electric moves and the double kick. Lovely. Okay, you'll share. Good. So last time I took the Helix Fossil and my run ended in an early or somewhat early defeat, so I think I'm taking the other deity this time. The Dome Fossil. Okay, no hidden item here, unfortunately. Nope, okay. Alright, but we do have one more battle coming up, so let's save. Stop right there! That always gets me the spin. We are Team Rocket. I'm Jesse. And I'm James. Meow, that's right. Doesn't say that here, but probably thinks it. Okay. Clover would probably be a good idea here as Spark Poison type. So switch out. And with my... Yeah, let's try to burn them. Nice crit. Oh, acid hits both Pokemon, but Well, doesn't affect Clover, but oh, Happy got poisoned. Yeah, pretty good progress so far. Oh, and I just remembered I lost to Team Rocket last time. So they are... I just triggered some trauma. But it's okay. This is still the first encounter. It's not gonna get hard until later. Yeah. Didn't want to say PTSD because PTSD is a lot more extreme. I'm just gonna say bad memories. Okay, you know what? I'll swap out Happy for Brittany. Because Brittany is also part poisoned, so she can't be poisoned. No, I did it in the wrong order. First, Clover attacks. And then we swap out. Yeah, I know it doesn't do much damage, but... not super effective, but still does decent enough damage. Okay, it's a nice 2v1. Can do a rage, I think. And a good old body slam on the coughing. Put that coughing into a coffin. Oh, and we got the paralysis. Excellent. Rage increases in damage every time you are hit, so let's do it. While coughing, yeah. Let's try the bite. Probably tastes bad, but bite can flinch, so there you go. Level 17 for Brittany. Great. And Synta is also 15. Perfect. Team Rocket's blasting off! And Eevee is exasperated. Yes. Alright. Here they just say it's blasting off because it's the first time, so yeah. Alright, I wanna stick around a while longer. You know what? I'm gonna run back. Gonna give it one more try to see if I can get that Onyx, and if not, I'll come back later. Just gonna run back real quick. Maybe, just maybe, the streamer luck will kick in once more. Thank you, Mao. I just don't want to have to come back just for that one capture, but I'll do it if I have to. Experience-wise, I'm way ahead, so yeah, it's fine. Okay, climb up that ladder, reset one more time, and then I'm really done. I'm a patient man, but even my patience has my limits. Onyx will just have to wait for another day, then. think it's time to leave, and maybe, just maybe, we still get an opportunity before we reach the exit. Fairy, nope. All right. Oh, okay, this is another second floor officially, base floor 1 rather. That could still spawn a Pokemon, I think. Let's wait for a second. Okay. Can there be a Pokemon here, or is this really just a transitory screen? Okay, let me do a little ladder reset. Wait, I just realized that we went up a ladder, but then came out from the south on a tunnel. That's kind of confusing. Alright, now. Yeah, Onyx will have to wait another day, I think. I don't like doing this, but yeah, I'd rather try again later. Like Dragon said, we made good progress. We made it to Route 4. Which means we can pick up the items. Oh. Clover found something. And then a berry. Yeah. You can't buy berries, I think, in the market. So you need to like find them on the ground or from random catches. Oh. More Pokeballs. Could always use more. Last time I had an abundance of Pokeballs, and because I caught only one Pokemon per route, it felt like it was infinite. But yeah, I think I'm gonna actually save and end it here. Let me see, oh, yeah. Found the repel. No hidden item here. Yeah, I believe this is the point of no return for... Until you beat the third, yeah. Like, once I jump down this ledge, I cannot go back up. And I cannot return to Mount Moon either, so... I'm sure the next time I enter the cave, Onyx will spawn immediately, but it's just not meant to happen today. I mean, we got one, but yeah, because I was in such a hurry, I made it disappear. So yeah, let me actually go here, save. Let's have a little sneak peek of what awaits us on Route 4, because I forgot since last time. Route 4, I think this is Route 4. This is Route 4 East, because Route 4 West doesn't have any ground Pokemon. Yeah, the western side just has Sky Pokemon, which we don't have yet. Oh, you can actually buy a Magikarp though for 500 Poké Dollars if you really wanted one, but no. Okay, so more or less the same as previously. Charmander is a special spawn, but we already have Charmander, so yeah, Psyduck. I remember we got Psyduck here last time too. 5% chance to spawn. No lures here though. Alright. That's fine. I'm happy with how things are turning out, but you know, I'm not gonna get overconfident because in my first playthrough, the first 2 sessions were also fairly easy, even though I was struggling a bit with being underleveled. I didn't lose any Pokemon, and then shit really hit the fan, so yeah, pardon my French, but yeah, shit hit the fan. And I'm not gonna say it's going well until I had my third stream in this series, and until I've beaten the SSN, because yeah, a lot of things can happen between now and the championship, so the Pokemon League, so yeah. We're just gonna take it one step at a time, and that's, I think, a good advice to end on with. One step at a time, a general good advice for life as well. So yeah, thank you all. Remember to take care of yourself and love each other. And I shall see you next time.